Hey y'all, I'm back. So, what's up? I'm sorry to leave y'all waiting for like a couple of minutes. I was like forgetting that I was going live. I got distracted for like I was doing my makeup and I was like then I started like looking at a book and then I was like, okay, let me get back. And then I saw that there were comments. I'm so sorry. But yeah. Hey y'all. Okay, so I'm here, so we good. Today's topic: you need permission to have a woman's heart. I mean, if y'all have been on my channel for a while, y'all already know this. This is not news. You know, thank you. This is not news. Women don't allow some women. I'm not going to say all because that's why I'm here to teach. Because some women, they throw their heart to somebody and say, here, catch it. Even if they're not trying to catch it. You know how like sometimes you're walking in a room and your little brother or sister will throw something at you and say, oh, here, catch. And you just have to catch it unknowingly. Okay. That's how some women do. Some women guard it. Some women allow men to try to get it. And some women just, they know all the different types of men who try to get hearts. So if you're a woman and like a man tries to say, oh, I love you, or if they try to be like, oh, I never met anyone like you before, and da 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 blah, blah, blah. You already know it's a lie. So just go ahead and chalk that up to lie. Okay? Because y'all just met. There's no way. Hey y'all. So we already know that. Check. Like we already know that. Right. So I don't know why they don't get some new techniques. It would seem like they would have some new techniques by now, right? Right. Some men try to use money. Yeah, but if the woman already got money and can buy better stuff than he can, then that don't help either. So nope. Um so it's like you can't get to a woman's heart in a way that most men try, because she's not going to tell you how to get to her heart. That's for you to figure out. That's the mysterious part. And when you have that mystery about you, that's what makes them try harder or give up, whichever one. If they're not invested in what they're doing, they'll give up quick. If they are invested in what they're doing, they'll play it out. But if the woman has a goal, and that's not going to work out anyway. It ain't gonna happen if the woman has a goal, which is why I always tell you, ladies, have a goal. Have a goal. Before you start dating anyone, seeing anyone, talking to anyone, your goal is what? Write it down. What is your goal? My goal is A, B, C, and D. Get this, whatever, and whatever, So it's only smart to have a goal. How do you keep mystery? Lying, or not telling everything, or telling stuff that you created in order to give you what to give them what you want them to know. So it really don't matter. But however you do that. So whatever you do that. So I just ate a granola. Oh, and then some coffee. Sorry. Can we have another video on being mysterious? Sure. I might make that one in the future. Of course. Thank you, XOXO. You hate those masks? What masks? All right. So anyway, thank you. So anyway, mystery depends on you. So, as a young child, I've always been a little bit more mysterious than most people. And I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing because I think a lot of people don't have mystery unless they create it. So you got to create it. Anyway, this channel is more about the mental side of it as well as the physical, of course. You got to look good. You got to look good to attract anything worth attracting. And then you have to have the right mentality and you have to have the right methods. And this, dating, is relationships, whatever. It's not, hold on, put on my lipstick, y'all. Level Up Cosmetics, y'all. This is the color, hold on. This is the color Boutique. And this is what I have on. And the links are below for my Level Up Cosmetics online store. Y'all can go check it out. There's lipsticks, blush, eyeliner, mascara, blush, powder, lipsticks, lip gloss, keychains, whatever. Go have a blast and buy a bunch of stuff. Thank you. What other shades? Are you on my levelupcosmetics.us? I'll look and try to restock later. All right. Right. Thank you. If it's not, I will definitely restock this evening so that y'all can get y'all lip on. Let's see, I'll show you some other stuff too. Because I know I have a lot of new people here. So I also have lipsticks. This is Level Up Cosmetics lipstick. This is the color Charmer. And it's like this really pretty pink color. I also have this. It's like a opaque kind of lip gloss, and this is in the color Venus Kisses. And I have a couple of other colors which are reds like this, and if you like those red colors. And here's the siren color right here. There you go. So y'all go check out levelupcosmetics.us. So thank you. You have that one in red. You like it? What do you do if a guy tells you we don't like high maintenance women? I don't care what they like. I'm not there to care about what they like. What do I like? Do I like being a high maintenance woman? The answer is yes. Then it doesn't matter. It don't matter what they like. If they don't like you, find someone who does. Some people don't like high maintenance cars. That's why they don't drive them. Some people like cheap, low maintenance, $10 fill up the tank cars. Okay. That's what they like. So that's what they can go get. So, I think a lot of women don't realize this. It don't matter what they like. What do you like, ladies? Do you like being high maintenance? Yes or no? Then why does it care? I mean, why do you care what they think or what they like? Is their mother low maintenance too? Well, now you know why. They like low maintenance women. That's where they came from. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You can't please everybody. That's what they feel like you're going to try to do. You would only please them if that's what you wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you can't get a woman's heart unless she gives it to you willingly. So unless you want it to be low maintenance, no one cares. Like, except we don't care if you like low maintenance. Go find low maintenance. There you go. Okay. So we understand so much as women that sometimes we forget that we have all this, power, because without us, there's nothing. We forgot. Mm-hmm. So it don't matter. What do you want? That's what you need to ask yourself. So if a man is trying to get your heart, if he's trying to buy your heart, right, let him buy all he can buy. Buy his heart. Buy. That's not going to get your heart. It's going to get your interest because you like to shop. But it's not going to get no hearts. So thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Thank you, Sarah. Appreciate you. Okay. Yeah. So hold on. Let me try to read some of these. Do you think when a man can sense when a woman loves herself just by looking at her? Because there are a lot of women that look high quality, but they see themselves as less. I think when they talk to her, they know. They can guess by looking, but when they speak to her, they know. Right. So, right. So if you're also making a decision whether you want to be with somebody or not, make sure that they have your best interest in mind. And you can tell if someone has your best interest in mind because they'll act like it and they'll show you actions and whatnot. And you have to pay attention to those actions because words, they don't really do anything until the action has followed them. So if you don't see a lot of action, if you don't see a lot of best interest, usually that means, don't really allow this person emotionally near. Like I always tell you guys, if someone says that they like you or likes you a certain percentage, you like them way less. That way the balance is never there. If the balance is never there, then, it's not going to be able to, it don't matter because they're not going to be able to affect you in any kind of way. So when you like someone a little bit, they need to like you way more with action, not words. And if you're like the type of person that likes money and gifts and things like that, it needs to be the gift you want. Because if it's not the gift that you want, then it's not going to mean as much as a gift that he picked for you. And the reason I'm saying that is because sometimes a lot of guys don't listen. And when they don't listen, and they try to do what they want to do, and they try to tell you this, and that, it's kind of like, okay, so obviously you don't listen. So then it's kind of a turn off. It's like, next. But you'll get what you want until you move on to the next. So the topic is you need permission to have a woman's heart. Like, if a man is trying to get your heart, they're coming on too strong, they're telling you they love you, and they, doing all these things for you, da, 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 da. That's wonderful. That's great. But at the same time, they need to be listening to you. And if they don't listen to what you say, and they don't have your best interest in mind, because you're not going to be talking a lot anyway, because that's what I teach. Don't talk too much. If you talk too much, or you talk a little bit and they still don't listen, either way, they don't have your best interest in mind. So you kind of know that. And by paying attention to that, you're going to know whether or not to get emotionally involved. So being physically involved in, just talking or whatever, that's not the same as emotion. So it's not going to do anything emotionally to you. It's just, something to do. Right. And if you're not careful, some ladies will be like, oh my gosh, he said he was going to do A, B, C, and D, and then he didn't do that. And he told me he loved me, and then he didn't call back, and that's because you invested too much emotionally. You can't. Hold on. You can't invest emotionally if there is nothing to feel. If there's nothing to feel, it's like if there's nothing to feel within, because you're not getting that feeling from that person, then they can never get in. They can never really get in. They can buy their way in. You can make a deal, but it will never be it will never be real. It'll never be real. And as long as it's not real, then it's not, there's not that emotional attachment. Because I always tell people, like, look, if you, like, because they always come, should I marry this guy? He's got money. He's paying my bills. He buy me cars. But I don't love him, though. And I said, well, grow in love. Make him prove it every day until you do love him. That's why I say don't fall, grow. Because if you grow in love, they got to earn that. They got to earn it. It's not given. They have to earn it by paying attention. So if your man is offering you all these things, oh, I want to marry you, that doesn't guarantee no love. It doesn't guarantee your heart. It guarantees some nice things, some lavish surroundings. But at the same time, that heart is still unbalanced, period. It's like, okay, do you love me? Do you love? Sure, I do. Sure. And then you have to act out like you love someone. But if you act out like you love someone and that they have your heart, then they may think that they have it. But then after a while, it ain't there no more. But you can still act all day, every day. Mm-hmm. So if you are in that situation and you're acting out your role because you understand that you're getting what you want, but at any time you could be gone, you know. So if you're a good actress, you can definitely benefit from the situation. Um, you can definitely benefit, but at the same time, are your benefits, what you want? If they're not what you want, then the situation is not, you know, lucrative. So you need to change it up. So if that's not what you really want, go get another one. You say you've been acting for long. I bet you have been acting. You know, and it's okay. It's okay to act. It's okay to pretend. But when you get ready to switch it up and move on, then that's what you got to do. Just don't leave empty-handed. Okay. Do. That's true. That's funny. That's what I always tell them. And as many times as I've said it, I've had so many women come to me and say, what if the guy buys you gifts that you don't like? What if the guy doesn't do this? And what if the guy doesn't do that? Well, then he don't care. Take notes. Okay. So many women are always like, oh my gosh, I got this gift from this man and I really don't like it. It's not my style. I don't know what to do. Sell it. Just sell it and go get what you want, baby. The men in my area are so dusty. You need to move, girl. Okay, so tell you said let you give him the keys. Be a good. I never said such a thing. Anyway. That's right. Sell it, girl. What about potential? Potential what? You mean the same potential a bum on the street got? That may or may not become? I don't know. Okay, let's see. Why do men always got to ask what you do for a living? Super annoying. I don't know. I think they think it's just a part of conversation or whatever. But I always just, I don't tell the truth anyway, like about what I do for a living. Nobody really asks me what I do for a living. Mostly women do. Men don't really care. Mm-hmm. You said to tell him I can see we will be friends and hope you find what you're. Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that. Thanks. The friends on him, right? So, hold on. I have to make room. So, if you're a woman and you're not comfortable, because I know a lot of women say, oh, I'm afraid to get in a relationship, or I'm afraid to date, because I'm afraid to get my heart broken. Why would you be afraid to get your heart broken when you don't plan to get it broken? You know what I'm saying? When you're not fully invested in it at all, because I think if you're fully invested into something and you put all your eggs in one basket, or you put all your hopes and whatever in one basket, of course you're going to be heartbroken and disappointed. But if you don't, if you have higher goals, you have things that you're planning and things like that, then your heart is not in it to be gotten. Right? Your heart should only belong to you anyway. Because if it only belongs to you, then you really can't be manipulated into doing something that you're not willing to do already. Mm-hmm. What's that noise you make with your nose? Are you sneezing? Yep, I'm sneezing. Uh-huh. Are y'all right? Yeah, I'm sneezing every time. That's not a sneeze. That's just my laugh. I've had it ever since I was a little kid. I think I got it. Y'all remember Sesame Street? You know how Ernie and Bert laugh? That's where I got it from, because that's what I grew up watching. And I used to like copy that laugh, and it just stuck. Thank you, Tears of Sprinkle Sprinkle. Any advice for single moms and leveling up? Level up the same way. You know, there's if you can afford to. If not, find a budgeted way to do it. But that shouldn't really stand in your way. If you have a trusted babysitter or a family member that you can watch your kids if they're still young, I mean, that shouldn't stand in your way unless that is what's standing in your way. Then you need to work that out first. But a lot of men don't need to know you have kids, or they're not trying to talk about your kids unless they plan on, treating you different because you have them. The first couple of dates, they don't need to know you have kids. And if, so I really wouldn't say anything. And the reason why I say that is they don't need to know you have kids because it's not their business. Okay, it's not their business. What they gonna do? Go buy them a teddy bear and a gift or something? What they gonna do? Tell them you have a kid. Well, I mean, if you're comfortable enough doing that, you can, but you're not gonna get the same treatment, is what I'm saying. But if you're old and you to that age where you can't even really not supposed to be having kids no more, then your kids most likely are grown or old, so it doesn't matter. But if you got them young ones, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing. Like, because I think men have a different perspective on that than women do, so it's gonna change things. So I wouldn't bother. I'll be like, oh nope, I've always wanted kids. That don't mean you don't got them, and that doesn't mean you do have them. I don't tell them anything that I don't want them to know. So if I were out there today and I was a single mom and I was out there dating as a single mom, I wouldn't tell them. Because unless they plan on signing adoption papers and, getting married and, paying for everything, I don't think it matters. They just there to date you. They're there to take you to dinner, talk to you, see if you're compatible. They're not there to become stepdaddy on day one. They ain't there for that. So why are you telling them? Why do you tell them? What good is that going to do on the date? You know? Because as soon as you tell them, then you're going to start telling them about the kid and they're going to get bored. Because they don't know that kid and they really don't care. So who cares? Then you're going to try to show them pictures of the kid on your phone and they're going to be rolling their eyeballs. Don't nobody care. They just want to go out with you to see if they can sleep with you. Or to see if they can date you and show you off, or to see if they can, do whatever they're trying to do. Who cares? They don't need to know you got kids. They ain't gonna be their kids. You can lie and say you have whenever a lady says, well, he wants to take me on a trip to wherever. I said, well, then tell him if you do have kids and you need to pay for babysitting, say, oh, well, I have a bunch of pets and I need some money for the kennel to wash them for those days that I'm gone. And I'm not saying that you need to deny your kids, but a man will give you money faster for a kennel than he would a babysitter. Okay. Period. Oh, no problem. I understand. That's the sad part. He'll give you money for a kennel before he give you money for a babysitter. Men. That's right. They always offer babysitter to me. Well, that's nice. But I would never tell them. That's nice of them, whoever you're dating. She would tell them, I'm telling you. Like, I wouldn't even start it off like that because I don't know what their intentions are or what they were before I said it and what they are after I said it. What were your intentions before I said that I have kids? And what were your intentions after I said I had kids? How much was you going to spend before I had kids? How much you going to spend after you found out I have kids? Da-da-da, or da-da-da. Look, what you don't know. You just broke up with your boyfriend because he doesn't include me when I asked where are his plans for 2021. He didn't include you? And you broke up with him? Well, I'm sorry, but you did ask him what his plans were, not our plans. Sometimes you got to put yourself up in there. Like, look at here. What are our plans for 2021? Oh, you don't have any plans? My current boyfriend gets mad at me for revealing photos of myself. He thinks I'm showing off to other men. It makes him jealous. Is this a record? Then tell him to put a ring on it. Well, your ring. He can't tell you what to do. Boop. Y'all got a marriage license. And even if you do have a marriage license, it's still up to you anyway what you want to do. But he's just a boyfriend, so he really don't have no authority. Sprinkle. None whatsoever. Tell him don't look at IG then. Block him. Start an alias. Do what you want. I mean, honestly, that's you. Yeah, are you gonna be with him in 5 years from now? Thank you, Victoria. Oh, St. Patrick's Day. Thank you, girl. Sprinkle. So does size matter? Not if that's not your goal. Right? If that's your goal, that's what it is. Mm-hmm. If you don't have a front tooth, you really care about yourself. What? You don't really care? Okay. Y'all, let me tell you something. I'm not talking in code no more on this channel. So y'all can just, go somewhere else with that. I'm pretty much done with that. I'm just here to give the ladies advice. Seriously. The jig is up, baby. It's over. You know. All right. Unlimited black cards are the same size as any other credit card. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Who cares what a man's plans are? Just focus on your own. That's right. I don't know why nobody realizes that. Like, I was like, when I was younger, see, I was 22, like literally, when I met the man that I married. I think it was 2001. My goal was not what most women's goals were when thinking about marriage. It wasn't. So that's why you can do certain things different than other women, because they didn't have goals. You know what I'm saying? You were 13 then? Oh my goodness. You were young. Well, I was 22. And so now we're still together because we didn't base it on certain things. Right. So once you have like a certain thing planned, it's already planned from already birth. Like, that's more from my other channel. But once you have a plan in your mind, it's over. Like, it's already executed. Okay. So yeah. Now, if you also spent years upon years on YouTube talking to people, talking to yourself, listening to yourself, playing back your own videos, being a mortician also before that, working on dead people, dealing with a lot of toxic people, a lot of stuff won't phase you anymore. It's like, numb. And when stuff doesn't phase you anymore, or never really phased you, when stuff never really phases you, it's kind of like you're not going to react. You're just going to, okay, whatever. Oh, it was nice, but, I got to move on. Or, thank you for this, but I'll see you later. It's not the same. It's not the same when you're not emotionally invested, because emotions create, well, this is more from my other channel. Emotions make a frequency, right? It gives off a vibration. But if you don't have that emotion, the vibration is not going to be given off, which means it cannot be matched, So, a lot of this is, if your man can't match the amount of emotion you have, then it's not going to be satisfying to you. So it's just, it's not going to be satisfying to you. That's why it's better to have a goal, because your goal will be satisfying to you. The goal will be satisfying to you, And like I said, I have done so much in my life I think it's actually prepared me for, where I am right now, because it's done so much in my life that nothing phases me. Like, I think a lot of people don't realize that. Hmm. So, oh, you know what? Um, hmm let's see. Yeah. So once a woman decides that she's not going to have the goal of giving anybody anything as far as emotions are concerned, then her goal can be starting a business. It can be, doing whatever she want to do. So just make sure that goal is set before anything, before entering into any type of relationship, before entering into any type of dating or whatnot, because your goal must be set first. This is why a lot of women are like, oh, I need to heal. Oh, I just don't know. Oh, I can't live without him. I can't think without him. That's because y'all didn't have no goals. If you had a goal, you were like, oh, on to the next. Gotta reach this goal. So, we got to make sure that we're doing that for ourselves first and foremost. Right. First and foremost. So, that's right. Get your goals on. Get your goals on. And if you don't have any inspiration, you need this book. And it's a lot of my sayings. Daily affirmations. This will keep you on your goals. Definitely. And you can get that in the description bar. It's on Amazon. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can I do a story time with my sister, or like talk about the times I had my sister? My sister is very out there. She's crazy, but we have fun. We had a lot of fun. Definitely. Um, you said you wonder what my goal is for the relationship now. It's the same goal as it was when it started. you know, that's why. That's what it was. You said that book. Thank you. Mm-hmm. My sister's also a Pisces. We have the same birthday. Okay. Um, to get, can you do a great ring? Get that ring video. Don't give them none. Tell you got a ring. That's how you get it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's pretty much easy. Don't give them none until you get the ring. If you want that, you don't have to use the. I mean, the ring didn't have to mean anything. You can have it. Okay. So, just be like Thanos. Can't let me get my goals together. The man just gave me the green light yesterday after handing me money. Well, wonderful. Get your money, girl. Just just take the ring, right? Just get it, and wear it on the wrong finger, or wear it when you only around here, and be like, oh, oh, gotta put that ring back on. You know. And once when he come around, be like, when he leave, take it right off and do what you was doing before. And the reason why I say that is because You still don't have no marriage license. Ain't got no legal documents. Don't have no nothing. So who cares? What you? It's called acting, Grinch. Oh, my baby. So it's just acting. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Go check. Sasha texted me. Thank you, April. April sent me a cash app. Appreciate you. All right. You need them documents. Yeah, you need it on paper. You need it on camera. You need it on film, video. You need it on in the newspaper. You need it in. You need the whole thing, like the wedding and everything. You need all of that. Photographer, cakes. And still, even after that, it's still you ain't got to do what you. If that man is not sticking with his vows, once he break the vows, then your vows broke too. Right? That's all I'm saying. Like, I think women only allow a man to have their heart as long as they, like I said, trust the man enough to do that. But like I always say, never give your whole heart, not even half of it, not even 1/4 of it, because you can always act out the rest. You know, if you give like 10% and act out the other 90%, you're good. You ain't gonna. You act out the other 90%, you good. But you got to be a good actress. You can't be like, yeah, I like you. I mean, I love you too. You got to be like, put your skills into it. Thank you, Stacy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate that. So, you can't be like, oh, you got to really you give the acting 100%, maybe 110%. The acting. It's just like when you take a picture, or a photographer takes a picture, and like they do at the school. When kids take pictures now, they offer you packages where you can upgrade the pictures by doing filters and stuff over them. It costs extra. So it's the same thing. My husband said he loved me the first 3 weeks and gave me 35. He did. Well, he's your husband, so he married you and he showed you the proof. And 3 weeks is, that's a decent amount of time. But I'm talking about the first week, the first, for a few days, or whatever. He said they are acting too. That's right, because they acting. That's why most women fall for the okie doke, because they're acting. Most men are not able to show love or give their heart to a woman for real, because they don't want to be left vulnerable. So it's hard. That's why most women that are wise don't believe it. They're like, oh girl, I love you too, man. Okay, yes, me too. I feel the same exact way, maybe even more. Where have you been all of my life? If your acting skills are like Beyonce, you in trouble. You better. Okay, don't do that. Okay. Put your heart into the acting, and you will win. Put your heart into the acting. What's my motivation? What's my goal? Okay. I act so good they don't even know if I have of it. That's right. All I know is that's just how I feel. Fake tear fall. Wow. Sure, what do you think of manifesting a billionaire boyfriend while working on us? Do what you want to do. I don't care. Do what you wanna do. There ain't no rules, it's up to you. Okay. Do what you wanna do. Michael Jackson is my guru. Y'all already know, Mike. He got all the answers in his songs. You know, Mike. You know it. And the whole world have to answer right now to tell you once again who's bad. Yeah, I still play with my dolls. Mike, Sasha dressed these up. Thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Hi. They got belts too. Shoot. Which Michael looks better? I think they twins. Them twins. All right. So let's see. I wonder why he got zippers all on his jacket. Like he put money in his pockets or something. We need all them pockets. So no, let me. You know what? I think this jacket is plastic. I don't have thoughts on people I don't watch. You know. Now I don't have thoughts on people I don't watch. I hear this because I'm doing my own thing. You know, that's how I teach women. Look, if you sitting there thinking about everybody else, who's thinking about you? Are they thinking about you? Who's thinking about you? If they're not thinking about you, you're doing something wrong. I think about me all the time. I think of me, about me, in me. Yeah. The red pill MJ. Look what I done did. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Look, I'm gonna make a new style. What do you do when it feels like a rich CEO wants you to chase him? He called me but said he seems cold at first until he gets to know someone. I ain't gonna chase no grown man. Shoot. Honestly, I don't care. Like, I don't care enough. Like, the funny thing is, if you don't know what you want, sir, then neither do I. I don't know what they want. Why did you ask for my number? Why did you do this? Why did you do that? If you're not going to do nothing with it, have fun doing what you do. You're the woman, you're not supposed to do all of that. Right, exactly. Who cares? Look. So that's too much work. He wants attention and he's not giving anything. I know why he need attention. How not to be jealous of others. Have a goal. It's the same thing. You can't be jealous of somebody you don't want to be. I think some people just assume that you or if you're jealous of somebody, you might just assume something, but at the same time, do you really know what they're about? Do you really know what's going on? Because sometimes you can be jealous of somebody and then find out some stuff and it's not what you thought. And then sometimes you be like, never mind, shoot, that's not what I thought it was. So there's no sense of being jealous of people. They might be just jealous of you sometimes. And I think when you're just jealous of someone, it's really of something that, you need to deal with. Sometimes it's not jealousy, though. Sometimes it's just, I guess I'll give you an example. It's kind of like, the best example I can give is if you have a boyfriend or a husband or, a significant other, and for Christmas or whatever birthday or whatever, they give somebody else a better gift than they got you. But, you there every day. I know y'all will be mad. Right? You be like, what the? You must not know about me. You must not know about me. You're going to start singing that Beyonce. Plans are going to start to form. Okay. So I think that's why a lot of women are jealous, because they don't know, if you have no reason to be jealous unless there is a valid reason. But at the same time, if you have a goal, then that's what your focus should be on. So if your goal to do something may be confused with jealousy, let people think what they want. Throw them off. Let them think what they want, because at the same time, you're still getting what you trying to do. Get or whatever. Okay, so here we go. That outfit, baby. So men always think women are jealous. We ain't jealous. We can go get another one. 2 other ones, 3 other ones, 5 other ones. It's not jealousy. I don't know why men think like that. It ain't jealous. Men always think about themselves. That's why they think you're jealous. But then when you try to leave the house looking cute and not tell them where you going, then they jealous. Where you going? When you coming back? I don't know. Now who jealous? What? So I know I look good. Okay. So I think a lot of men don't realize that they're the jealous ones, not the women. The women can go get another one any day, anytime. Look, women just gotta step outside. Another one like DJ Khaled. Another one. Period. I was like, oh. And if she even tried, if she really tried, she could get a lot more than just waiting on someone to approach. She'd be like, if she was trying to get something or attract some type of, men or a bunch of men, she could really clean up. But even if she's not trying, if she takes care of herself and looks good and she's leveled up and all that kind of stuff, they're still gonna come. So what? It's crazy, right? And then my man is getting possessive, but they said but they don't, they said that they need space, but they're getting possessive now. But you need space. So what you pick? You need to pick a struggle, baby. You need space, or you want to possess? Which you want to do? You better pick. I'll give you. How about I give you both? All right. That's right. Then that's right. You know what? Like, where are you going? It don't matter. Oh, but where are you going? None of your business. Or I don't know yet. Or whatever the lie is. So who cares? Do what you want to do. You ain't never been jealous? Good. Don't be. The only person you need to be jealous of is yourself. And how good you was doing last week, last month, whatever. Oh man, I made more money last week. I need to do better. I did this. I need to do better. Only competition is yourself. Only person to be jealous of is yourself. Your better self. Were you scared of pregnancy? No. For a long time, I didn't know I was pregnant. I was like, what? How did this happen? It was an immaculate conception almost. It's like them women on Jerry Springer. I didn't even know I was pregnant. Who's the father? I don't know. Or that's Maury. Sorry. You don't know who the daddy is, But honestly, I knew who it was. It was James, of course. But what I'm saying is I didn't know I was pregnant for a while. So it was a surprise. And once I realized it, I was like, ooh, I hope it's a girl. And even if it's a boy, So it was easy child. No, the first one took a long time because, the first one always takes a long time because it's your first time and you don't know anything and everything is new. The second time, you knew a little bit more, but you still didn't know everything about whatever was going, on with your body and, giving birth and all that stuff. So, but it did happen a little bit faster. And then I was like, you know what? After that, I ain't having no more kids. Tubes tied. Done. So that's what I'm saying. I was pretty much done. I did have no desire for any more children. You said you hung up on your husband. What? I hung up on my husband when he said I was pregnant when he called from work. Really? Why would he tell you pregnant? Unless he know the signs. See, why do you think men cheat and call themselves a player, but they chastise women for the same thing? I don't know. Maybe they really talking to themselves. They're getting emotionally involved at that point. You're 34, your sugar daddy is married, and you've leveled up your life. Why should what should your game plan be? I want marriage and kids. Okay, you're 34. Your game plan should be to collect whatever money you can collect from him, start a business, save up, and be dating around for your real man or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The one that you do want, the type that you do want to marry. So that one already married, basically. If he wants to be serious about you, he'll divorce the wife and come for you. But if you know he's not going to do that, then also date other people at the same time, because if you do, then you're not losing anything. You're only gaining, right? You're only going to be gaining. So you might as well. Women are for the streets. When we cheat, women don't cheat. What? Yeah, that don't make no sense. What should I say other than money that I want for my birthday? I want something valuable. Should I ask for stocks? If you want to, I'd just rather have something, I don't know, like whatever you want, ask for it. See if they give it to you. If that's what you want, that's what you need to get. You're 19, you see this old man and he didn't open the door on your first date. And he that old? Well, you don't open the door on any dates. You know what I mean? Ever. No, sometimes, this is funny, you can wait for another man to open the door for you, or you can open the door for him and make a spectacle out of it. Oh, no problem, I got it. As if he's feminine. You know? And then right after you close the door, walk out and go back to your car and drive away. And he's going to be so... Where did she go? Where you think she went? Anyway. Right. She went to go get another one or shop or whatever, right? If he won't like a man and hold the door open, don't give him a second date. It won't get any better. That's right. You know, he need to learn. Are you doing a new man? Am I dating a new man? I'm married. Shoot. How many married men are dating women? I don't know. You know, men don't ever get asked that question. That's interesting. Are you dating a new woman, sir? I'm married. No, that's a coworker. No, that's just a friend. I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you are talking about. What? You're crazy. No, I am married. how to stop feeling bad about spending money on yourself for beauty items. Is there a way you should budget for it? I have no bill. Well, don't spend a lot of money on stuff that you don't have to spend a lot of money on. Like, you can get good eyeliner and stuff in the drugstore. The best thing to splurge on is foundation and concealer, because that's going to be where you need the quality at. Everything else you can pretty much buy cheap and make it work. And if you're cute, all you need to do is, like, you don't have to buy expensive clothes. So, and you can skip lunch or something like that, or you can, like, not, spend your money somewhere that's not necessary and just save that towards your beauty products. Because, like, I remember, like, if you can eat lunch, you might pay, $10 at the most if you're just going through a drive-through. If you go sit down somewhere, you're going to pay a little bit more. So imagine, like, a week or a month of not spending any money on lunch or, something like that. You could really just go shopping. Then you get you a sugar daddy and you don't have to do that. But definitely you're going to have to budget a little carefully. Said cooking saves a lot of money. Okay. Meal prep, whatever you got to do to bring your lunch to work. If you work, skip it and you'll lose weight fast. Okay. I don't know. Do some fasting. Be like, oh, I lost weight and I got money to shop. It was a double bonus. Right? It's like, oh, I lost 10 pounds and I have a shopping spree to go to because I saved all this money. Okay. My old ugly man with money. Thank you. Yes. You're so silly. So, it's all like whatever you want to do. Another thing, like, a man is always trying to get your heart, and they don't remember anything. They don't remember anything. And some of them remember too much, and, like, some don't remember at all. Like, oh, when's your birthday? When's your anniversary? When's, this special day or whatever? They don't know. And some of them do know. Some of them do know. But do they ask you what you want? And do they give it to you? Are they making that day the day that you want it to be? You meeting up with your sugar daddy and you let him pick you up and drive? What? You don't what? Girl, you better call Uber. Sprinkle. Uber. Or what, Lyft or Uber? Whichever one you need to call. You need to drop it. He ain't changing. Who need to drop? Oh, yeah. Who ain't changing? Right. A lot of things that's funny is that people think they know certain things, but they don't know everything. People don't know everything. They only know what was been told, not what's been sold. Not what's been done. They don't know a lot of stuff, and people don't know. A lot of people don't know how you're treated, how you treat other people, how you protect certain things. And it's like, if a woman protects her heart a certain way, and a man thinks he has something, does he really have it? I don't know. Does he? Or does he just think he has it? I told y'all I've been with the same person for 20 years. Still getting all these bills paid. Still ain't got to work for nobody. I'm trying to tell you. All I'm trying to tell you is learn how to keep everything as a goal. And when you do that, you call the shots for yourself. Nobody can tell you what to do. Whatever. You do what you want. So once you're like that, you can act, you can pretend. Sometimes you don't. Sometimes the man, if they're upset with you, if they're mad, and they don't get an emotional response, they get angrier and they try to keep getting your attention. And so you got to give them something just to make them calm down and pretend things are what they are. That's one of my things. Like, I don't give emotional responses, not even right away. If I give an emotional response, it's going to be over something like major. But if it's not anything major, I'm not going to give an emotional response, because why? If that's what the goal requires, I will act out an emotional response. But they're two separate things. Like, one is fake, one is real. The real emotional response doesn't exist because I don't give it out. The fake one exists over here because that's what you got. So if I give you an emotional response, it's fake. Period. Believe, because I'm trying to tell y'all, I worked in a funeral home. Worked on dead bodies for 5 years. I don't have an emotion. I had to sit through funerals while people were boo-hooing and crying. And I had to stop from laughing because some people act crazy. So I had to fake sneeze a lot in certain funerals. So what I'm telling you is, sometimes it's funny when someone is emotional and like, you can't be, because you have been trained for a long time to control and limit how you feel and how you emotionally are connecting. You know what I'm saying? So I've been trained, baby. Like, wow. Also, when you're young and you date an older man, if you're young and you date an older man, you learn how to manipulate early. Boop. Just trying to tell you. You know what works and what don't work. You can cross it off your list. That don't work. Let me try this. I got a list. Okay. I'm telling you, my whole life, I have a list of things I can scratch off and say, okay, that works, that don't work. So I have a big list of stuff that work and a big list of stuff that don't, over a 20-year span and more, actually, because of course I dated before that. But over a 20-year span, I got a big old list. And I'm very observant. Women are very detail oriented and they pay close attention to a lot of things that most people don't. And so combine that with super controlled emotion of self, occult knowledge. Yeah, because I know I've been studying everything, since I was a kid, Da Vinci Code type stuff, symbolism. I had that. And even if someone is trying to lie or trick you at some certain point and you have no idea what's going on, you're still going to implement these things that you have learned over the span of your life. And somehow, some way, it's going to work in your favor because for whatever reason, you know, you chose the right things back in the day. Right? Yeah. That's all it is. And then once again, I spent years on YouTube talking. And when you talk and you say certain things and you teach women stuff and you teach for years and years and years, you are subconsciously programming yourself. And you can't be unprogrammed. You can't be taught to let guards down. You can't be taught to do A, B, C, and D. You can't even be convinced to do anything because you're hearing yourself over and over. And you're also hearing other people with the same problems. And you're also continuously teaching the same thing. And so just like in, in the human, in human genetics, in the human DNA, there are things that people have been doing for millions of years that can't be broken. Right? Reminds me of that Lil Wayne song, you cannot break down what can't be broken. All right. Yeah, I'm just saying. You yep. I got all of those too. Yep. Like I've told y'all, I'm a nerd. I'm a nerd. So nerds are good. You said real love is what people prove through certain actions that are consistent. It isn't a feeling. That's true. But emotion is. So it just is what it is. And a lot of people have suffered a lot of damage and trauma through what men do to women, or they lie to you, they cheat on you, they say this, they don't do that, you fall in love, and it's the same old cycle, right? And then they're hurt and devastated. I can't date anybody else. What do I do? Look, get another one. Have another one. When you start off with one, have two or three, whatever you want to do. But at the same time, don't ever put them before you. Ever. You are always first. You're always the priority. Don't ever put him in before you put yourself, unless you trust him enough and he has proven himself through and through and through. And even then, at any given time that you choose, you can put yourself right back first because you have stayed leveled up enough to where you have several options. Okay? That's what I keep telling y'all. So when you have several options, they're not going to act up. And if they do, they know they're gone. Bye. So make sure that's what you do. Put yourself first. Have several options. If you choose to put a man before you, make sure it's an act. That way, at any time, do what you want and not have to feel a certain way or, whatever. But that's what you have to do. This day and age, if you don't, you're going to be somewhere, and I'm going to be trying to fake sneeze around you because I'm not going to be crying. I'm going to be laughing. I'm sorry. I have allergies. Oh, that's so sad. I'm so sorry. So where's your other one? Where your other one? Some women, oh, I'm just not dating right now. I don't want to date. Da 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 da. I just want to be by myself. And you know what? That's wonderful. Do what you got to do. Because once you realize that you don't really need that, that's when they come up flocking. And when you get the knowledge, I don't need a man, that's when they come flocking the most. Trying to tell you. Or I don't need a man unless he got A, B, C, and D. And that's when they start coming. I don't need a man unless they got some money. I don't need a man unless they gonna pay all these bills. You know, when you start thinking like that and saying stuff like that, that's when they start coming. And when they get there, you know what to do already. You're like, oh, hi. How are you? Oh, yes. Da 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 da. Really? I didn't know that. I don't know this. I don't know. Well, you know, sometimes you don't know, but you're going to let them fill you in. And you continue learning until you decide whether you want to be involved or not, you know. Sometimes you say, no, that ain't even worth it. Okay? That's not even worth it. And so when you feel something is not even worth it, then you do what you want to do. And you don't feel bad about it, because how could you have known if no one like me ever taught you what the game is? You know what I'm saying? So if you don't know a game that you're trying to play, you're probably not going to win, or you're probably gonna make a lot of people like, what are you doing? What are you doing? So it's best not to play a game if you don't know how to do it. You know, you might have the knowledge, but you might not know certain things. You know, so it's best to just do what you want to do, right? Until you can learn it, or until somebody tell you, or until you have, you know, the goal in mind, and you got it. But if you don't, keep learning. Keep learning. You need my rent to continue to be paid by a guy who is extremely insecure and needy. How do I deal with him until I find a replacement? Lie. Oh, it's okay. You're the only one. Oh, what can I do to prove this to you? It should motivate you more to hurry up and find another one, girl. If he claims to be impressed by your accent, I don't know, girl. I guess if you like it. If you like it, I don't know. The good, right? So, yeah. What? Freshly, you're funny. Well, if that's what you know, if that's what you like, and you know what you want, you got goals, more power to you. Girl. You said, how did James make the cut? I was young, and I look good. You know, tired of working. There you go. And he already know this. The beautiful thing about it is I can say, you know what? If I wanted to work, I wouldn't have got married. Thank you, Percy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm straight up like, what you gonna do? We can laugh about stuff, like that. But sometimes when when you've been together for so long, you know everything about each other, and it's like you become more like family members than you do husband and wife. So it changes over years and years and years. Hmm. I look better now than I did when I was 20. I know. There's somewhere on my Instagram, probably on my SheRaSeven channel, I think, on both of them maybe. But I actually look better because back then there was no like good foundations in certain colors. There was not women didn't do as much with their looks because that was like at the late 90s, early 2000s. So of course we look better now. Mhm. I look better than I did when I was 20. At least I think I did. I don't know. I could be wrong. So it's just, yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyway, wow. It's going to be, oh, dang. It's funny because when you realize certain things, like if a man is like, oh, you're the one that I want, you're the one that I want to marry, or you're special to me, don't ever believe it until it is happening. Okay. Like you can believe it up. This is why a lot of people, when they're getting ready to get married, they're afraid that the husband or the wife is not going to show up to the altar because they don't believe it until it's happening. They're like, oh my God. So then you have the people that believed it and it never happened. Thanks for enlightening us. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate. Give me sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so once you are like, oh, and by the way, like I said, a lot of stuff don't work on me that works on most people. So, but I'll pretend it did just so you can have peace of mind. In your imagination and in your mind. But I feel that if you're a good actress and you can act out something and it makes other people feel a certain way on their own, then wonderful. Placebo effect. As long as you feel that way, it's working for you. So that's what a lot of women are learning, the placebo effect, how to get a man to feel as if you are doing something that you are not. Placebo effect. I mean, they've shown you placebo effect in medical trials. Right. Who's that? Hmm. Must be Layla. Is that Sasha? Yeah, placebo effect. Y'all don't know what the placebo effect is? Is when somebody thinks they're getting some type of medication, but they ain't. It's just their mind thinking it. And so they are creating it with their own mind. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, it's working. Oh, I did this or I did that. Okay. You sure did by yourself. In your own mind. Hey, I'm tired of the state. You can't wait. You want to move. Your husband don't let you move? How he not gonna let you move? All you gotta do is call the movers. Like, hello, uh, come get this stuff. Or leave it there and go get new stuff. Shoot, who cares? Like, honestly, if you really want to, you can go. Y'all know the plan. Public storage. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Becoming, I think I gave the plan out on my other video. Becoming a minimalist. And then disappearing. That's your new thing. You're going to be a minimalist. But really what you're going to be doing is packing. I'm giving this away. Let me go take it. Right. What? Percy, what you doing in a wig place? That don't seem like you, Percy. You trying on wigs now? How they look on you? They look good? Which one you like? The blonde? The red? The blonde? I see you in blonde. Uh-huh. Yep. I switch wigs on a daily basis, baby. Mm-hmm. You in there trying to buy people wigs? That's so nice. Okay. Make sure you buy her more than one so she have options. All right. So you say he experimenting. Yeah. You're experimenting. Well, that's what Bruce Jenner was doing too when Kim Kardashian caught him. Right. Mm-hmm. You know, the best way to get a woman is just to be what she wants. That's it. If you're not what she wants, it's going to be hard. Like real hard. If you're not what she wants. Gotta be what she wants. Or have what she wants. Because if you have what she wants, you may get her for a little while. Or you may get the placebo effect from her if she's smart. But you got to have what she wants, or you got to be what she wants. If it's not, didn't I tell y'all, I can't even keep a job? I was like, when I was young, I could not keep a job. I'm like, you know what? This ain't for me. I can't do this. You know, that's part of the reason why I was like, you know what? I'm done. I can't, because honestly, it's like you do all of this and get nothing, barely anything. When I started my own businesses, a lot. Right. Way more. I was mad when I looked at how much I made then versus what I make now. I'm like, oh well, never do that again. And then if you realize that you may have fallen back into that type of thinking, it's like, okay, well, back to remembering what happened when you know, we're looking at how much you got paid then versus how much you get paid now owning your own business is like, you know, no. Mm-hmm. You got kids he trying to turn the kids against so they don't want to move and threaten to give you some money when I move to get the girl, where's your sugar daddy? Where's your other one? This is what you got to have in plan. Let me tell you something. Stay, act like everything okay, and go get you another one. Literally, if you can't do that, then pretend, act. You know. Mm-hmm. If the kids don't want to move, then you know what? I don't know. Like, if you're their mother and the kids don't want to move, you're their mother. Are they choosing the father over the mother? I mean, if they are, then if that's where they're going to be most happy, then you know, that's the relationship. I don't know. My kids always want to come with me everywhere I go, even if I'm going to the restroom. What you doing, Mom? I'm trying to go to the bathroom. So, hi, Sharon. If I'm somewhere and a famous guy approach, should I act like I know him or should I act like I don't? Girl, I don't ever be knowing nobody until they tell me who they are. Because I'm like, unless it's somebody like, you know, Michael Jackson or Prince, but I never be knowing unless they announce it like on a speaker. So, ooh, here comes. But you know, I act like I don't know if I don't. And I don't really like approach people like that. I don't get all like I don't get like that because I don't know why. I just treat people like normal people because that's how I would want to be treated, just like a regular normal person, but with respect and dignity or whatever. But at the same time, you're the prize, or what you could do. I think famous people like to be treated the same way, and when you treat someone the same way that you want to be treated, then I think that's when certain things are better on both sides. Because one time, let me tell you, one time, like it was a long time ago, but I met somebody that was famous, and this girl was acting like such a fangirl. Like she was like, "Oh, can I take a picture with you?" And da 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 da. And she really didn't ask. She was just talking while she was taking the picture, and it was like they didn't get a chance to answer. And then like I saw just like a swarm of people just get up all. And then I watch Michael Jackson a lot, and they did the same thing to him. He had to hire doubles to walk out the front door while he walked out the back, or vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Or to go sign autographs while he was in the limo or whatever. So he had to do a lot of stuff just to avoid, starstruck people. So to me, I would never want to treat someone like that to where they can't feel like they can be themselves or they have to fear something. I would never treat people like that. So I really don't really look for famous people. I don't expect to meet famous people. So I'm not expecting it. I'm just like, oh, okay, what's up? If someone else tells me, oh, that's that person you're talking to, like, oh, okay. But if you meet them online, you already know they're famous. But still, if you have the same mentality. You said people will fight to see MJ? Yeah. Right. So, at the end of the day, it's like, placebo effect. Great. Have a good day. A lot of times, um, if they think that they are if they think that they have you, or that's what I would say. Like, if you get married, if you're in a relationship and a man thinks they got you, they start acting stupid. So I said, don't ever let them get you. Let them think they got you. And when they think they got you and they start acting stupid, then you already know what you got to do. Okay. You already know. I've been teaching this for years. So when you know, you know. Mm-hmm. Right. What you said. Men have kids to provide support, but women birth children to receive support. No, we don't. We don't birth children to receive support. We don't have to birth children. That's number one. We ain't got to birth nothing. We choose to birth. That's number one. Number two is, if we didn't choose to birth, people wouldn't be here to complain. That's number two. Okay. If I don't choose, like, I have my tubes tied, I'm not birthing anymore. I'm done. Try to get me pregnant if you want. You're just gonna be practicing. I don't know what to tell you. The placebo effect. So, it's funny because, like, so many men are like try to trap women with children. Have my baby. Have my wedding. After we have our wedding, that's what I'm saying. You better get married. Have my baby. Have my wedding. Okay. Ain't no children without no wedding. Okay. Them some play children, some adopted children, his kids. I don't know. 'Cause I sure didn't have none. You know? How can older women set an example for younger women? How can they set an example? By teaching. And I think by teaching their experiences. That's the best thing. That's the best thing you can do. Share your knowledge and your experience and your wisdom. That's the best thing you can do. Mm-hmm. And you betray your sons? I don't have no sons. I only have daughters. I don't know what y'all talking about. You know? That's right. I only got daughters. Never had a son. What about men having a baby by a millionaire? I mean, women having a baby by a millionaire and getting child support? If that's what she want, you know, if that's her goal, that's what it is. Mm-hmm. Hey, right. If that's what her goal is, that's what it is. But some people goal is not that, because they done having kids. Like, some people don't even want kids. Some people are done having kids, and when you're done having kids, that's not the goal. If you are birthing children and that's your goal to have somebody's kid, then that's your goal. Hope it ends differently. Like, I hope you have more goals after that. Okay. I'm scared to have. You scared to have? Well, don't have them then. Right. Honestly, don't have them if you don't want them. I'd rather somebody not have them if they didn't want them. Sometimes people get tricked into having kids or trapped into having kids, or, you know, some people even get assaulted to have kids. Who, you know, there's so many stories about that. They didn't want kids. So, you know, sometimes you gotta like some people are here through different circumstances. You got some people here who were, you know, victims of, you know, sexual assault. You have some people here that are here by accident. You have some people that are here because somebody didn't know something or how to use birth control, or, you know, what they were even doing. And so sometimes a lot of kids are born in a way that is not. Yes, the food here. Oh, thank you. Thank you. My food is arrived. So, like, sometimes a lot of kids are born here that are just here to try to. Hold on, sorry. I'm trying to make some room. A lot of kids are born just to try to trap a woman or something like that, especially by a controlling man. Like, unless the woman say, "I want some kids. This is their name's gonna be. Here are their rooms. Let's go pick out their furniture, A, B, C, and D." Like, unless you got something embroidered with their names on it, plan in advance, had their room ready for them before they even came. That's how you plan to have children, not, you know. But when I was pregnant and I didn't know I was pregnant, I was like, I still had enough time to still do that. And plus, I was married, you know. And I found out I was pregnant with my first daughter. But, well, time to start decorating the room here. Okay. Would you say she would? Do you think a C-section is more painful than a natural? I don't know. Not if they give you whatever anesthesia they give you. I don't know. A lot of men trapped also women. That's right. Like, and also being trapped is all in your mind. Like I said, it's all in your mind. Like, if you just get up and go live your life like you're supposed to anyway, none of that stuff is gonna matter because you're gonna figure out how to do it. Like, literally, you're just gonna, oh, I'm out. I'm just gonna go, you know, find something else to do. Right. Yeah, it has to be like Jay-Z and Beyonce. They got to be in agreement to everything. They got to know about everything. They got to be in an agreement about everything. They have to make plans with each other on the up and up, on an honest note. If that's not happening, then it's toxic, right? So if no plans were discussed, if it's Ike and Tina, it ain't gonna work. If it's Ike and Tina, it ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work. Y'all see they broke up. Ike and Tina. And what happened? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm eating Uberito. Uberito. Actually, I don't want to eat in front of y'all, but you know, Uberito. So Uberito is delicious. Dust alert. Look, don't be getting mad at me. I'm not Ike. Go watch the movie. What's love got to do with it? Okay. Yeah, I'm still with James. Why? No, go watch What's Love Got to Do with It. I'm talking about men who have a bunch of kids and try to manipulate the woman into staying because of the kids and da da da. Yeah, I'm talking about that. She's like, I don't care, I'm out. Why? Go watch the movie. That's right. She likes it. Whatever y'all got to tell yourself to feel better about yourself, go ahead and placebo affect yourself. Wonderful. I don't care. Placebo affect yourself into telling yourself what you need to hear to get up and go on with your life. Honestly, that's what a lot of people just need to do. Like when there was like an issue with something, like let's just say there was an issue with something, I could sit there and find all the problems, but am I working on my solution? Am I leaving the past behind and creating my future today? Am I moving into my future? That's what we need to focus on. Like, a lot of women stay stuck in their past. A lot of men stay stuck in their past, and they act as if they're still there. Y'all ain't there. Y'all are here right now, somewhere, wherever you are. But you're still remembering and imagining. You're still remembering and imagining that you're somewhere that you're not. Okay? I put that post out yesterday. If you don't know where you are, then you better find yourself, as Ike would say. You better find yourself. Say, Ike said it. I didn't say it. I'm quoting Ike. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You better find yourself. Tina Turner wore wigs too. Mm-hmm. Right. Mm-hmm. So you're not in the past. You're not in the future, baby. You right here. Do what you want. Go where you want to go. Do what you want to do. Say what you want to say. Like the Addams Family. Y'all remember that MC Hammer song? You will always be where you want to be, not where you don't want to be. How to not act crazy when a man busy business provider, he gives me time, but I want more. Go get another one. Y'all keep asking me the wrong questions. Look, he ain't got time for you. Somebody else do. Make sure he got some money too. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Y'all acting like it's only one man in the world. Ain't. Many men. Many men. Look, there's a man over there. There's a man over there. There's one over here. One over there. One over there. Which one you want? Go get him. Basically, let him come get you. But on it, like, there's too many to be like latching on to one. Look, he ain't got time. He ain't got the time. Go get another one. When he finally finds some time, then maybe you won't be busy. Maybe you will. Who knows? Maybe you won't have time for him no more. Who knows? But at the same time, or You have options. Always. What workout routine do I do? I don't really work out, but the one time that I did used to work out, I used to work out a lot. Probably a couple of, maybe like last year before they closed down everything. But my workout routine, um, walking up and down my stairs, actually. Mm-hmm. 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 So here, a lot of people are suffering from past fears or past trauma and future anxieties. Let them go and go create your own. Create your own life. Create your own presence. Be your own boss. Get your own business. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what it's coming to. And people don't realize this. That's what's coming to. You better have your own business. If you don't have your own business, then what happens? If one business goes out of business, or one company moves, or they have, automated upgrades or whatever, then what? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Then Donald Trump shut down the government a couple times, and people who's like still going to work ain't getting paid. How long did it take for them people to stop going to work? When COVID hit, didn't people have to either work from home or find a new way to get some money or whatever? Didn't have to do that? Don't you think these are signs of what's to come in the future? Do y'all pay attention to signs, or do y'all just go in a circle and don't pay no attention to nothing? I mean, I would at least be looking out the window, checking the news, whatever, just to see what's going on. But I'm not going to just keep doing the same thing. That's obviously not going to be an option in the future. Mm-hmm. So y'all better figure out y'all. I did. I figured out mine. I had my goal. Been at it. Who's my greatest influence growing up? Well, you know it was. You know who it was. Don't act like y'all don't know. My greatest influence was the greatest of all time. Y'all know that. Should you tell a man that you see another man if you're dating? If um he knows if you see another man, believe. You know why? Because if you look a certain way and they're not trying to be serious about you, they know you are. They know you are. It's because, okay, so if you're dating, let's just say you're dating a man and you're not that serious about him. You're just dating him because whatever. Don't you think he's dating other women? Probably. So I would assume that they would assume that you were dating other men if they weren't taking you seriously. Okay. How do you get over being heartbroken and resentful from dating Dusty and put yourself in a better mental state? I don't call men high value. That's like great value. Walmart brand. Um, you never give your heart in the first place. And I've been talking about that the whole time. You never give your heart in the first place. If somebody is trying to date you, you give about 10% of your heart if they're giving 90% of theirs. But you never give your all your heart to somebody you just dating. That's foolish. So you don't give your heart. You can act out the emotion that may, result from giving your heart, but it's just an act. A placebo effect to make them feel better about the situation, but you really never gave it because you don't feel that way. And if you don't feel that way, how can you give it? You can't. There's no way. You can't give somebody something that you don't have to give in abundance. Like, you have a certain amount to give, a little bitty amount, just for the placebo effect. Okay? If they want more, they gotta do more. It's gonna take a long time. You can't just get somebody heart like in a couple of months. That takes a long time. You could pretend, but you don't really have it. Then the reality is no one cares? I guess not. If you feel someone cares, do they care? If you feel like someone don't cares, but they really do they care? Answer that. How will you know? How will I know? Whitney, how will you know? How do you know how they feel? How would you know? Do I think it's good to be physical with multiple men so you don't get attached? I don't think it's good to be physical with any man unless that's what you want. And if you can't get attached through physical, then you can't get attached. Some women can't. Some women can't get attached. Some women can. The reason why some women don't get attached is because they don't see the man as sex. They don't connect the two, just like men don't connect the two. You'll have to remember what I used to do for a living. I don't connect the two. I don't connect mind with body. Like, I see you can see a lifeless body laying there, and you're not trying to connect there's no mind there anymore. Or you can have a body that's alive with not connecting to the mind. Okay. So if you don't connect to the mind and it's just a body, great. You're not connecting. Just like men do. She will be channeling. Do I be channeling? I don't know. I don't keep up with what people are not. Like, I just be doing what I do. Thanks, Percy. Sorry. I didn't see that. I was too busy talking. Yeah, I was too busy talking. Sorry. That was very generous of you, Purse. What happens when someone breaks that compartment? If they break that, they're gonna be old and about to die anyway. Okay, they're gonna be old by the time they break it. It take that long. They or they'll be tired of trying, or they'll think they broke it but never did. Still, it takes a long time. unless you start to feel that way about that person because of their actions, But like, if their actions aren't showing, you can't, it doesn't equate. It does not equate. If their actions aren't equating, it does not equate. Actions, actions, actions. Like I keep telling y'all, don't do nothing based on no words or little or nothing or little thought or somebody giving you something that you don't want. You got high standards. Action equates more emotion. So if your man is giving you, the least, the bare minimum, stuff you don't even want, how is your love and emotion gonna grow? It ain't. It's just gonna be. Actually, it's gonna decrease because that's not what you wanted, and he ain't listening to you. And A, B, C, and D. It's like, ugh. But when they listen, it grows. When they give you what you want, it grows. When everything is as it should be, that's when it starts growing. Okay, so if it's not, then it ain't, and it won't be. It will never be because you don't listen. Like Beyonce, listen to the sound here in my arm. Same thing. You had to add that song to the soundtrack. You ain't listening. If someone feels totally connected, heard, loved, taken care of, all of those things, that's when the little Grinch heart start to grow. The Grinch. Y'all remember the Grinch? That's when it's like this little, and then it starts growing after he done stole all the gifts. Okay. So if you want that Grinch heart to grow, you know what you got to go do. Grinch. The Grinch dressed up like Santa, pretended to be good, didn't he? Y'all don't know about that Grinch. So if you're a Grinch and you got on, you all know what I'm saying. If you're a Grinch and you're putting on an act, and you done fashioned together a reindeer. Y'all seen that Grinch sled? Yeah, that was. But he made it work. I'm telling you. And he had got all them people's stuff. Only one person cared enough about that doggone Grinch you know what I'm saying? And it wasn't, because remember he liked that lady? Y'all, the movie with Jim Carrey? Y'all remember he liked that lady that had like all the perfect Christmas lights and stuff on her house? And they got together at the end. But see, it wasn't even her that got his heart to grow. It was a little child. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because when you're a little child, you don't know anything. You don't know any better. It's like your heart will grow for that. But when you know better and you don't do better, Your heart don't grow for that. You got to go watch the Grinch. Yeah. Like, if you know better, you're supposed to do better. If you don't know any better, it's not really your fault. But if you know better and you don't do better, that's a problem. You said the Grinch was a Capricorn? Maybe. I don't know. So, yeah. Why y'all laughing? Grinch is good. So, if you're not if you're with a man and he's saying, "Oh, you're so cold, you don't show me love and affection. Do you really love me?" Da 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 da. Because I get a lot of women asking me this question. You have to act, baby. You gotta act. Put on the act. Go in the mirror and rehearse and be like, practice your line. Do whatever you gotta do. But in order to convince someone of something, you have to put that act on. If you can't act that way, then why do you even put yourself in that position where you know you can't act? Or if you have a goal not to quote unquote fall in love or give your heart to somebody, and you know you're weak in that area, why would you even put yourself in that position? Or if you found yourself in that position and you didn't mean to get in that position because you didn't know, you don't know what was going on, then can you save yourself? Can you protect yourself? Can you, start your act? Because if you don't, then, it's really up to you. You control your own emotions. That's why I teach controlling your emotions. Only you can do that. They said they act better when you mean. And I don't know, I guess. Yeah, some do, but like, you shouldn't have to be mean. And it's the same thing with kids. Sometimes they don't listen until you being mean. They don't listen to nice. Oh, baby, go pick up your clothes off the floor. Oh, baby, go, go throw that in the garbage can. Or they don't hear you. They just be on their phone. But when you start that, you better go do A, B, C, and D before I take that phone. And they be listening in, right? Mom's so mean. But y'all, when I was trying to be nice, I'm not mean then. Y'all didn't hear me. I was trying to be nice. I was like, y'all are so innocent and sweet. I love you so much. Can you go pick up your trash? Oh, what do you want for dinner? What do you want for lunch? Oh, can I do this for you? Can I do that for you? But then, it's like this. You don't want to be a doormat. You can't be a doormat to your own kids. That don't make no sense. What you gonna teach them? So if you're a doormat to anybody, you don't have to be. You ain't got to be a doormat. You can start doing whatever you want. You the mama, the wife, whatever, the woman, whatever you are, you don't have to be a doormat. You said when a woman thinks that she can bring a man towards the right path, it's a joke, right? Like what they made Santa Claus, who is fake. Well, why did they make up Santa Claus? You think about it. So them kids can be good. Or was, symbolic for something else. But either way, it don't matter. Them kids will behave. If you don't be good, Santa's not going to come give you presents. Okay. So, people know better now. They know how to act. They know what they need to do. They know what's right. They know what's wrong. They know how to treat people. They already know this, but will they implement it? That's the problem. Like, men know how to treat women. They do. There's too many examples out there in this world. I'm sorry. There's too many examples in this world for men to say they don't know how to treat a woman, or they don't know how to do A, B, C, and D, or they don't know how to listen to some people. All they need to do is get a hearing aid and watch a couple of movies. Okay? And they'll have it. So if you want a woman's heart, you gotta earn that. It's not for free. You gotta earn it. How do you get motivation to start your own business? Just do it. Boop. Just do it. And get motivated while you're doing it. Period. That's what I've been doing. That's what my mom did. Just do it and then worry about it later after you are already making the type of money you want to make. You won't need to. So just go for it. How wicked do you think it is to seduce your mama's current older boyfriend for money? Mama's older current boyfriend. Mama's older current. Wicked. You mean, okay, so if you seduce another man and it's your mama's current older boyfriend, how old is he? Shoot. How old is your mama? And how old are you? You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, can he... Let me know how that work out. Like, seriously, come back and tell me, because that would be some interesting story. She asking the right question. Yeah. Okay, so if my mother had an older boyfriend and I wanted to seduce him, it wouldn't be for the reason that you think it would be for. Because I have a goal. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know what I'm saying? It would be because I have a goal, not because I want him to leave. So you can have him. Like, why would I date somebody my mama was dating? I can do better, right? So it would be for something else. It would be another goal. You love to joke around, girl. My goal would be, well, there's so many goals you could have, but if the only reason I would do that is if it were something very, very important, or, something that would help my mother if she was in danger or whatever, but for no other reason. You said unless he had connections. You don't need him for connections. You can get your own connections, right? If your mama got that man, you could go get a better one, right? Unless you ugly, I don't know. So unless you ugly, maybe not. Maybe that's your only chance. I don't know. She wants to hurt her mom. Is that what you think? Get your own life. That's right. If that's your goal, to hurt your mother, then I don't know. You know what? I don't think your mother. I think your mother would forgive you because you're young. But at the same time, will you forgive? Well, no, that's not even the right question. if you don't have morals to begin with, your mom probably didn't teach you none. So that means your mom probably don't have none either. Or she makes her own morals, which is what she probably taught you. So, it just all depends. Like what would you do if your daughter did that to you? How would you feel? How would you feel? Oh my God, I'm so devastated. And maybe your mama got another one. She don't care. You can have that one. That's your extra spare. Okay? Maybe he only there for the paying the bills. Maybe he only there for this or that. Maybe your mama got 2 or 3. You don't know. You know? But honestly, I would never do that to my mother. How to friend zone guys, but at the same time get material benefits from them. Well, they gotta really, really like you and hope that they can break out the friend zone. That's the best kind. Right. You said be nice to your mama, just take advantage of other men. Wow. Why can't women just band together and go on strike so we can win this fight to get the men in shape? Because of Pick Misha. Y'all know the story, Pick Misha. Pick Misha does not mind being a certain way. Pick Misha will do anything. So, but I'll tell you one thing: if the women stop doing certain things based on their value, quality, and skills, and the men have to go to Pick Misha, and they don't want to go to Pick Misha, well, then maybe something will happen. So just if you're better than Pick Misha, raise your standards. Okay, that way the only people that are lowering their standards are the Pick Mishas, and it will reflect in the quality of those lives. Okay, just like you don't put certain types of food in your body, and just like you don't take a long road trip in a raggedy car through the wrong neighborhood. Okay, so let them do the work and see how far some people get. See how they get married, see their kids come out decent. And you know what? At the same time, learn the values from Pick Misha and see where y'all end up in y'all's future. Let Pick Misha lead the way, baby. Let's see where y'all end up. Right. Pick Misha can't do too much. Pick Misha don't bring in the money. Pick Misha cannot bring in the money. She could bring in a Dusty. Come on, Dusty. But she can't bring in the money. And that's all I'm saying. There's a woman on YouTube who talks about Pick Mishas being chosen while level up women are Pick Me's. Well, then more power to Pick Misha. Pick Mishas are chosen, which means she was picked. She was chosen. Right? She was picked. Leveled up women pick the man because they have options. Okay. I want that one over there. And then she attracts. Pick Misha got to go, Pick Misha's a weak magnet. So she got to get up close to stick. We are powerful magnets. Leveled up women are powerful magnets. So we don't have to do anything but, so Pick Misha can do what she wants. Okay. Pick Misha. Yeah. But you know what? Some of the best Pick Mishas, some of Pick Mishas turn into the best leveled up women. And once they level up and start learning, they become one of the best leveled up women because they already know how Pick Misha is treated. And they already know, you know what I mean? So that's what it is. And a lot of these men are used to women catering to them. And so they don't, pay it any attention. But then when they get someone who's not catering to them, it's like, huh? Mm-hmm. All right. So they're surprised and like, oh, they have to learn from that experience because it's not working for them. And if it's not working, that means you belong with Pick Misha, baby. You belong with Pick Misha. There's so many Dussies out there that be like, well, do you do this? Do you do that? Do you pay? Do you give vacation? Do you got benefits? Because that sounds like a job description. Not a relationship, not a marriage, not even a real friendship. What you talking about? That sounds like a maid, a cook, a chef, and a chauffeur. What you gonna do? Right? Look. I have those. I can afford those things too. I got. So why would I sign up to do something I can afford to do for myself? It doesn't make no sense. Do you think no contract would help if he said he wants to be friends? No contract? What do you mean a contract? And who is he? Yo. Honestly, I think most people want to take advantage of other people. That's just human nature. They want to take advantage. You mean no marriage contract? Or escort contract? There's an escort contract? They didn't tell me about those. Well, you know what? Before, I don't know. I'm a hermit. I'm gonna tell y'all, I'm really a hermit. Unless I have plans to do something on my own, whatever. But I'm a hermit. And it's like, if I'm going to be a friend or someone's friend, it's going to be a friend, like a real friend, not a, I don't have too many friends. Because I think friends are friends for a reason and not for some other alternative purpose. I think people describe friends too lightly. Right. But, what I feel is if you if you get to know somebody, if you get to know, like, some people hop into situations and friendships and assume the other person is okay with something without even talking to them or asking about it. They just assume. They don't actually sit down and talk to people and understand anything about them but what they can get from them. And so I don't consider those people real friends. I consider them opportunists. And it's not a bad thing, because if that's what you are, say that's what you are. I'm an opportunist. don't pretend like, because then what happens when that person says, okay, well, you were acting this way and now you're acting that way, so which one is it? Are you going to be my friend, or are you offering this? Just say what it is. You would be fun to be around me. Yeah, I'm crazy. Mm-hmm. You're an equal opportunist. Me too. I'm an equal opportunist. Like, I want to start an e-commerce. Well, go ahead and do it, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I just chose a name. I don't know. Mm-hmm. What if one of them say women love attention? Should I play into it or disappear? Well, here's the women do like attention, but it's not for the reason why people think. If you just want attention just to get the attention, and whatever. Kids want attention. Um, highlight neon colors want attention. The stars in the sky want attention. You know. Right. The people that get online and talk and put clothes on and brush their teeth want attention. Shoot. Even the people that I ain't seen want attention. Even dead people want attention. That's why they have a funeral. And they plan it before they die. Oh, at my funeral, I want this, this, and that. But why? You dead. I don't know, because that's how I want to be looking and remembering. And don't put that ugly suit on me or that ugly dress. Right? And then it's like, okay. So everybody want attention, baby. Or else they wouldn't be here. So trying to tell you. I mean, if I want attention, all I got to do is come on my own YouTube channel. A lot of attention, period. Don't need attention from other people that, that ain't on my YouTube channel. I can get attention here. I can get attention there. I can get attention in the drive-thru. I can get attention at Walmart. I can get attention at Target. I can get attention at the mall. I can get attention anywhere I go. That ain't it, period. That's free. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Should we always wear heels when we go out? If you want to. If I'm trying to go somewhere and looking good, I'll wear heels. If it's appropriate for the place, yeah. Right. So it's not the it's I don't think it's attention. What I think it is that's what men will always say, oh, she just want attention, or men will always say, oh, well, she jealous, or men will always say, oh, well, she don't know what she want, or da, 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 da. But do they sit down and listen and talk to you and get to know you as a actual person, or do they just assume things? That's the difference. Do morticians talk to the dead body if they bored? Probably. I did. Shoot, I talked to my animals. Yeah. So let me see. Whoa. You said the reason why ghosts knock stuff down in your house is because they want attention? Is it because they want attention? Or to communicate? You tell me. Like if you see the ghost movies, what usually happens? Something gets knocked over, then what happens? They pull out the Ouija board, right? They be like, oh my God, let's try to communicate with it. Or they run and ignore it until it start happening too much. So then what? Then we have a whole movie about a Ouija board or a ghost haunting. Either one. Either way, we about to slide. Right? They're like, oh, what is your name? Usually that's what happens. They're not trying to get attention. The ghost don't need no attention. It's dead. What they want to do is communicate. Just like most other people when they try to get attention. Right. If someone doesn't value you, like family, you can set boundaries like, talk, y'all are silly. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Goodness gracious. Most? That's a lie. Where did you get these facts from? First of all, I'll tell you the truth because y'all keep assuming. Y'all don't talk. Y'all don't communicate. Y'all assume. Y'all know this is a lie. First of all, women, whatever. Y'all can believe what you want to. Okay, so if most women become bisexual, but most men succumb to homosexuality, that means they're raped. And women got a choice, right? So, what does that tell you? Exactly. Bye. I watched a movie like that. It had that guy, Ewan McGregor, in there. He was in prison. And this new kid came into prison. And these guys kept trying to rape him. Like every day they had raped some person all the time. And he finally killed himself. But this other dude that came in, he didn't have that long to serve. So he had to make a deal with the other guy that's been in there, who's like the head dude in charge. And so he's like, I'll take care of your problem, but you got to do something for me when you get out. And so I don't know what the name of that movie was, but men don't succumb to homosexuality. They are raped. They don't just say, oh, I think today I'm going to be homosexual if I'm straight. Yesterday. The same thing with women. You know, if a woman is like in a situation and she doesn't have an option or a choice, especially like in the workplace, believe if a woman is in a workplace and she need her job, some people don't need a job, but if she needed her job and somebody said, let me talk to you in here for a second, you know, that's what that whole Me Too movement was for. All that Me Too crap. That's what it was, you know. And when you have a Me Too moment, it's like, what really just happened here? And when you say something about it, it's like, oh, she's weird. Oh, don't listen. Oh, she's this or she's that. Okay. So, you know, a lot of people only assume. They don't ask people nothing. They don't talk. They don't take the time to talk or to discuss certain things. Because sometimes if you would have just talked or asked or whatever, maybe things would have went your way. Right. So sometimes it would have already went your way. Maybe. Sometimes it would have been a no. But some people, they don't like no. So, you know. Just like when they feel like they can get your heart and you say, oh no, I'm not feeling that. They don't like rejection. So, you know, perhaps they think they found a way around it. But then it only comes back full circle. Right? And that's when they end up in the prison and now they the victim. Oops. Yeah, you know how it is. Worst thing that happened to you was when I thought I was snagged you a baller, shot caller. I remember that song. And he was educated bum, selling dreams of prosperity. Girl, I'm sorry for you. I am so sorry. That is a right. And see, even they still try, but they don't realize women have really leveled up for real. Like we've been known, like, and a lot of women say, "Oh, well, we should band together against men who try to do this to women." Well, that's what this channel is, baby. Y'all didn't know that? Y'all didn't know what this channel was? Y'all say y'all know it. Y'all only see the numbers on it, and that has a lot of followers. A lot of men don't know what this channel is. They come here. Oh, I see you have a lot of subscribers and da da da. It's you do good. Do we really do good? What we doing over here? Break it down. But I know what people are doing before I call them my friend or before I decide to do something with them. for business or whatever. But I know what you're about. Like, so I feel, honestly, that if a man don't know who you are, but he still decides to do whatever he wants to do, or lead you on, or do give you money, buy you gifts, whatever, but he don't know who you really are, why is he there? What's he doing with you? What are you to him? That's the question. Like, what's the question? What are they there for? My channel is a gold digging channel, like an advice channel for women on how to get over on men, or how to get treated well by men, or how to raise your standards, and how to level up as a woman so you can get better men. That's my channel is. Right? I mean, I don't hide it. I say it straight up every day, every time I'm on here, I talk about it. Do you think feminist Me Too movement negatively affects men's outlook on women? I feel men are too scared to approach us now. No, not a real man. Not a real man. Not a man who has your best intention in mind. Not that kind. The one that wants to control you may have a problem with that. If you see a man who does not want to control you, but wants to make sure that you are happy and you have what you want and you got what you need, that's the one. If you find someone that's trying to control everything you do, everything you say, and control what you do, what you don't do, what you If you find a man like that, or one that just wants to see, because a lot of women on here ask me the same question: What if I have a man, or what if I have someone that I'm dating, and they don't do A, B, C, and D? Where's your other one? I always say, where's your other one? Like, I don't teach being a one-woman man, a one-man woman, whatever. I don't teach that. Never have, never will. So, never started to. Won't end up. So, I've never taught that. Ever, ever, ever. Ever. I always ask, where is your other one? What about asking him, where am I, all the time? What about asking him, where am I? What? That don't make no sense. If you don't know where you are, something wrong. And if you don't know where you are, you got a bad guy. You got a bad GPS. What? Sure. Do you have side dudes? No, I don't have any. I don't have any side dudes. Like, honestly, So there's no one that I would claim as a side dude. I'm sorry. You want to know where you are? Send him a text with the location, baby. That's a silly question, but send him. If you want to know where you are and you don't want him to know where you are, send the wrong location. Do what you want. It's your life, baby. Why would anyone say yes to that? I don't know. Like, I beg you to take off your mask at the gas station yesterday. These dudes are losing. You're send him a picture of what you look like. Let's see if he call you. Sprinkle. Right. Like, hey, how you doing? How to go somewhere if you have your location on Snapchat? Get another phone? Leave the phone at home? Right. You're asking about the 2 phones? Do you have a? Oh, I know. Thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Sure, is your mask blinged out? I got a lot of masks. I don't even know. I just grab whichever one is available. Okay. Yeah. If your husband asked you not to go out for the night, would you listen? If he asked me nicely, don't go out tonight, I would say, oh, well, what do you have planned, darling? What are we going to do? Because if you ain't going to do nothing, then I'm going to do something. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Right? Like, what your husband done plan for you? What's he doing? Is he doing anything special? Right? Blinged out. So, yeah, what you gonna do, sir? Make it worth my while to stay home then. What you cooking? What we doing? What's going on? You know? I don't know. Shira, do you have any class we can attend? The class of this YouTube channel. Don't wear masks. COVID is a scam. Yep. I only wear masks where they say I have to. Shoot. I accidentally almost walk into some places without the mask on, and then I remember, and people be looking at me crazy. This is coming from a topic on Clubhouse, but I'm curious on your opinion. Do you think women will still experience rough patches in their marriages, even though they marry for security, not love? Not within. You know what I'm saying? Like, not within. Maybe as maybe through, I don't know, the motions, but not within. Like, okay, that's how you feel. That's how you feel. You get it? So, if over the years, like if you've been married a long time, you care more about how the other person feels, of course, but not to the same extent. I totally agree about what you said about us looking like a man's mother in 15 years. Being with a guy our age is wrong for so many reasons. That's true. Shoot. So that's why I wouldn't date somebody that young. You start talking to high quality, high value, great value Walmart man. He asked you to meet for coffee. That's because he great value, baby. I told you about them words. Great value man asked you for coffee. What do you expect? Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Told y'all about the word high value. High value is great value. Walmart brand. Why do you have to put something is valuable in front of it if it already is valuable? Do you have to say, I have a luxury Ferrari? No, you don't. That's a mask, if anything. That's a mask. Okay. You trying to brand something cheap and make it sound expensive. That's all you doing. That's why he asked you for coffee. He ain't no high value, nothing. Great value. Okay. Exactly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You know? So if you know what a high value man is, you would never say the word high value. That's messed up. That's a mask altogether. Oh, where's my keys? What kind of keys are there? Oh, a luxury Ferrari. A what? Is that a new kind of Ferrari? Would you say what? A luxury. Oh, how you spell that? UL. That was on a rap video? No, it's just a Ferrari. Oh, a Ferrari. Okay. Why you have to say a luxury? Like, that's stupid. Like, why you gotta say a luxury? Like, what? That's supposed to make it extra or something? Okay. I got a. It's the equivalent of saying I have a luxury Toyota. That's all you saying. You gotta ask them. I got a luxury Toyota. Okay, wonderful. Whatever make you feel better about driving that Toyota, whatever. It ain't luxury, but whatever helps you sleep at night. Yeah, whatever. Yes, this is a luxury wig. This is a luxury backdrop. It's all luxury. High value. Right. I don't know who say that, but whoever got y'all saying it, got y'all tricked. Oh, yes, let me grab my high value Louis Vuitton over here. My luxury. Do you see what I'm trying to tell y'all? Y'all just hear something from somebody and repeat it and don't even think about what it means. Y'all like, no, it ain't high value. It's great value. Okay, stop using that word. All right, so y'all get the picture. Y'all understand. Like, a man needs your permission to do anything, and if they don't get it, and they think they got something or they took something or whatever, the best thing you could do is become smarter and wiser and level yourself up, baby. Level yourself up. Use their money to get to where you want to go. And if you don't feel comfortable doing that, then don't do that. Just like, they shouldn't feel comfortable exploiting you if they don't even know what you're really about. They shouldn't feel comfortable exploiting someone who they don't even really know, like that. They shouldn't, and that's the truth. Like that's a good lesson. Don't pretend you know something about somebody where you know nothing. She wrote, how to be alone and not feel lonely. I'm alone. Well, I be alone in my rooms. I have several rooms all the time. I don't feel lonely. I don't know why. I just don't feel lonely. Like the loneliest that I've ever felt was when I was in a room full of people who I had nothing in common with. And things like that. So I feel more lonely around people that I don't even really know. I feel more lonely around people that don't know me and who I don't know. That's real loneliness. But to be alone with yourself, your own room, and all those type of things, it's not lonely. So, but to be in a room full of people you don't know, that's more isolating. Mm-hmm. Strippers. Strippers. The thing I would say about strippers are, if that's what you do, that's what you do. I mean, I don't judge nobody. Be a stripper. Strippers are people too. Strippers are people too. Are you a high value woman? Nope. I'm not a great value, high value, nothing. I'm simply a woman. Enough said. Sparkle, sparkle. Your husband say he the prize? He says he's just with me because of the kids. Well, tell him child support is right around the corner, whatever, city y'all live in. Or, that's kind of sad. But if you're with somebody just for the kids, you responsible for them kids, because you did what you had to do to make them kids. It's not her problem. If you want to take your kids and leave, go. You know what to do. What do we do if we are triggered by a man's stupidity? Ooh, I know the feeling of that. I can tell you, it's almost a feeling of disgust sometimes. But you have to be a good actress if you're trying to get something out of it. You gotta act dumb or whatever. And if your skills on acting dumb are not that good, then you at least just ask a lot of questions. That will help you. And then laugh at them later. High value equals narcissists, sociopaths, and their codependents. What's high though? Like high to some people is low to some people. So what's high? Somebody might say high heels that are 2-3 inches are high, and then somebody might have some of them long drag queen stilettos. What's high? Somebody might say the clouds are high. Somebody might say the stars are high. Which one is high? They both have you on the ground. So what's the difference? What is high value to you? Something that doesn't require high value in front of it. Sure. What to do? Sugar Daddy talk about other women when what he did with them. I don't know. Like, if you do something with a woman and you tell another woman, is it because you want to do that with that woman? I don't know. Maybe he's trying to show you his skills. I don't know. Brag on himself. Me too. I love my own energy. That's right. Sure, are we supposed to know how to cook? If you want to. Here, if you plan on cooking for yourself, you should always know how to cook for yourself. But you shouldn't have to cook every day for people if you don't want to. Shoot. You don't need to cook every day for people if you don't want to. Well, I don't. Right? I wouldn't. Sure, can you cook? I don't eat that. Ugh. And no, sorry. Because mine just told me how he bought his last one, this and that. I said in my head, well, good, get it. Get what you need out of it. Right? Get what you need out of it. Because you know what? If it's in your head and you put your efforts into getting what you want out of that dude, if he want what you got, then he gonna get you what you want. Period. Sure, would you join a TV show? No, I would never be on a TV show. Thinking about it, yeah, I would never be on a TV show because they're gonna censor what I say. They're gonna censor what I do. They're gonna censor what I do, and I don't like that. I like to be my own person. Like, I don't like being censored to a certain extent. I mean, I can work with certain things, but not when there's no control over editing and stuff like that. I don't think so. I've been seeing this 6-figure man. Turns out he's dating another lady too. Should I keep dating him? Just date other men too. I need him to remember that I'm the prize. He wants me to meet his sister now. What is most beneficial for you? That's what you need to do. Don't worry. Do what's most beneficial for you right now if that's who the priority is. You said I'd be on the Real Housewives of Level Up. If there was such a thing. What if provider wants you to cook and clean in return for money? Then what's he providing? A job? You mean an employee? You mean you getting hired to be the maid and the cook? Shira E, can you please speak on discipline when it comes to diet, plant-based, and how to not snack at night? Just go to sleep or busy yourself with reading and learning and doing all the things that you need to do, or watch a movie, watch My 600-Pound Life or something. I don't know. That'll make you not want to eat. Sprinkle. Every time, put it on My 600-Pound Life, you'll get it. I'm not ever eating again. Okay. Turn that on. But plant-based, no, that's easy. I've been plant-based for a while, a couple of years. Thanks to good question. Yeah. Look at clothes you want to buy and ask yourself if the snack is worth it. That's true. That's what I do. I do all those things. Like, oh no, I can't do that because I want to look good in that or whatever. How often do you exercise? Why y'all keep asking me how often I do stuff? It don't matter. I exercise when I exercise. There I go. Last year. Okay. Can you explain what you mean by level up? Level up has several meanings, but on this, actually, level up has several meanings, but to level up as a woman, it means you are leveling up your standards, your value, worth of self, not what other people value you as, but what you value yourself as, and how you implement that in your everyday. Okay. That's leveling up. Because remember, you determine how people treat you. You put your own value on yourself. You said level up is not shopping, it's just not getting what? Yeah, it's mental too. Like a mental level up takes control and discipline. Ooh, Shira, how to stop yourself from crying. Don't have no emotions. Practice. Most people have to stop. Most people ask how to fake cry. How to fake cry. How do you fake cry? You get that knowledge? The weirdest things make me cry. Like happy things make me cry. Like I don't cry for sadness. Like I've been to too many funerals to cry for sadness. I need something. What makes me cry are when somebody do what they're supposed to be doing, because that's rare. Okay. What makes me cry is when everything turns out the way it's supposed to be. That's actually the sad part. That's the world we live in today. It's like people cry when stuff have happy endings now. Why? Why people cry on happy stories? Because it's unbelievable. You know what I mean? Look, somebody died on a movie. Oh well, you become desensitized to death. You become desensitized to suffering. You become desensitized to murder, rape. You become desensitized to that stuff. But when something actually happens in a good way, or the people get what they want, then the tears come, baby. Like Prince said, tears of joy. Okay. Could you be the most beautiful girl in the world? It's plain to see. Prince knew what to do. I don't know what Prince knew what to do. Shoot, I met Prince twice. For real. Do you think it's a red flag if you don't see your boyfriend and boyfriend's friends? I don't know. Do we have friends? Why do I feel empty and depressed since your ex? Because you don't have another one? Where's your other one? Sparkle, sparkle. Yeah. I gotta get off of here. I've been on here too long. Right. So, y'all like that Prince song? Yes. That was a good video too. Y'all should watch it. Shira, can you please speak on discipline when it comes to diet plan? Did I already read this? Yeah. Yeah, just don't buy no meat. And don't eat no meat. And find something that you like better. Find something you like better. If you find something you like better, you won't want the meat, period. What does a God purposely try to trigger you? What if they try to trigger you? Purposely? Can they? What are your triggers? Why do they know them? Did you tell them? Did you react to them? How did they figure out your triggers? Do you even have triggers? So what's the maximum time dating for commitment, long-term marriage? When both people want it for the same reason or for a similar reason, or when one is aware of why the other one wants it and the other one is aware why the other one wants it. I think a mutual agreement is what it is. So when y'all get to know each other on that level, and where you can, like at my wedding, we played the song Gold Digger, period, like by Kanye West. You know how when you take the garter off of your leg, and when y'all at the reception, that's the song we played. We requested it on purpose because we knew what it was, period. That's the type of communication people need. That's the type of exchange people need, because they know what they're doing. There's no small print. There's no insinuation. There's no assumption. It is what it is. And that's also, it's a certain type of bond when you know someone's true intentions and you still have their best interest in mind. That's really good way to look at something. So if you have someone's attention and you have the best intentions for them, but you know why they're there, and you still have a sense of humor about it, and you still are okay with that, and you're still like, you know what, I'm gonna make this work for me, and you figure out a way to make stuff work for both people. And if you make something work, like a marriage work for this person and that person, everybody's happy. Everybody. And if they're not happy, they're responsible for their own happiness, which is not hard to achieve when each person in the marriage has the best intentions. Right. How to break from family cycle of pygmies? I don't know. Don't be one. Level up. Be a different one. Be a different kind. These dudes literally cry when I tell them I cannot be with a broke guy. They really do? That's sad. I've never seen that, but how much do you charge though? I'm free for 30 minutes. Who wants this? 20? 20. Jennifer, just block him like I did. He won't show up on your chat. Okay. Are they trolling? Troll. Well, if y'all really watch my channel, y'all have the knowledge and the information to do what y'all really need to be doing. If y'all really watch my channel. Okay? How will our family, relatives, and friends know we have leveled up? How will they know? Are you gonna look leveled up? You gonna act leveled up? You gonna be leveled up? Like, how will they not know? Right. If y'all watch my channel, y'all know what to do. Y'all know, if y'all have my books, y'all know what to do. If y'all have my channel and y'all been watching for real, you know what to do. I've told many women know what to do. Dusty's know what to do that's been on my channel for years. They know what to do. And they know who I am too. And a lot of Dusties have actually leveled up and gotten their stuff together because of what I taught them. Women too. How do you tell a man who is interested in me that I don't have time for endless texting and phone calls because he's not my partner yet? Why are you even communicating with a man if there's nothing there? You know? If there's nothing there, then why are you with him? Where's your other one? So I don't know. I'm not concerned about that. If he's not texting you, are you not texting him, or he not texting you, then there's somebody else, baby, that wants to be texting you. Believe. You'll be like, you'll get so many texts, you don't know which one is which, and you gotta be careful who you text back. Shoot. You gotta, hold on, make sure that's the right one. But you said just reply when you feel like it. Yep. Whenever you feel like it, reply. If he's somebody that you value, you might want to reply faster. If it's not, then who cares? How do you get a long distance man to commit who does everything for you financially? I don't know. Do they want you? I don't know. Like, you can't get anybody to do anything that they don't want to do. That's the point. Like, if you have to ask, then they ain't for you. If you gotta ask, they're not for you. They will do what's necessary. Like, they'll do what's necessary if they want you. Like, you don't have to tell, like, what do you want me to do? Like, write down a list and say, this is what you got to do. And so you can check it off. It's going to be a long list. Hold on. Let me see. First, it's going to get crazier the longer it gets. So I would think that it would be easier to figure out than to have a list, because people can get creative. Look, ask the woman to make a list of what she wants for Christmas, or pay attention to her and what she's talking about and get her what she wants for Christmas. Okay? Either way. Isn't that what people should do? Women do it for men. Oh, I know my man really likes this, or I know this person really likes this, because they always talk about it, and so they know exactly what they gonna do, right? Because they pay attention. But a man just go the day before Christmas, buy a gift card or something with no thought in it, or buy something he wants you to have and then give it to you. That's the difference. How to handle the situation if a broke man cries in front of me to consider him for a date, and I don't date broke. Well, I would have a. If you don't date broke. Oh, hold on. If you don't date broke, then he should know that. If you can't date someone broke, then tell them I can't date someone broke, and then don't date them. I mean, what you gonna say? Name something else that doesn't make them feel so bad. Is it strange for a man of means to ask you for a driver's license in front and back? Probably. It is a little strange. Instagram asks you for that too. Banks ask you for that. Anybody who wants your valuable information will ask you for that. But the point is, you can get information anywhere. But it's how you use the information. If it's not at the marriage office to get marriage license, or to get you a passport, or to, do some type of business where you need to present that to someone, then why would you give it to him? Unless it's, on that level. But at the same time, if it's your guy you're dating, whatever, then you should be aware of what the relationship truly is. Is he just trying to get what you got? Is he trying to do something with that? What is he looking up stuff? He could just ask you or pay attention, or is he doing a background check? He might be doing a background check. Right. Do you think it's good to make guys you date insecure on purpose so they become obsessed? No. If you dating them, here's my thing. You don't have to be obsessed with somebody, but what you need to be is aware of what the relationship is. Okay. A rich man will stalk you up. Will they now? Shira, do you think it's good to make guys you dating? Oh, yeah. I don't think it's good to make anybody insecure. I really don't. You should be secure in yourself enough. People can't make you insecure. If you woman, what? So, yeah, you shouldn't be insecure, and neither should the person you're with be insecure. If Cash App don't require him to know your ID, that's right. If you women on this channel or chat room learn anything from whatever, blah, 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 it's not by force, and equal but different is a real, whatever that means. Thank you, Janelle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yo, sugar daddy and I have been together for 6 months. He does everything for me. How do I get the ring? He's okay. He talk about marriage a lot. Well, tell him to be about it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. And when he asks you what you want for your birthday, for Christmas, for the next holiday, tell him a marriage license, a wedding, a ring, whatever, an engagement, something. But it's only been 6 months. That might be a little too soon. But y'all are old, so y'all better get to moving. I guess that's not too soon for older people. You say he 54? Wait till he's 55 or 56. I'm closer to 60. You're probably ready to get married then. You still think he young girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Paint pictures about oh, you're getting a little older now. A lot of men are found dead in their house, like apartments or whatever, because they live alone and they're bachelors. And once, yeah, one time I was when I was a mortician, that's what we found, like more of, like, because women are always constantly surrounded by kids and family members and stuff like that. But when they divorce the man, or when the man is out, he be living in like a little studio apartment or a garage apartment by himself. And if something happened to him, nobody knows, because they don't visit. They don't talk to the daddy most of the time. It's mostly always the mom that gets, all the family, if there's ever like a divorce or a separation. So sometimes it takes a little while to find them. And so the police officer was like, "Ooh, I don't know how you do this job." He's like freaked out because of the dead body. I'm like, so you a big, strong police officer, but you can't handle a dead body? Okay, bye. The point was, you have to realize that at some point it's like, either, I forgot to tell you, they called the wife, because they weren't ever divorced, they were just separated. They called the wife, and she did not have 1 ounce of sadness or sorrow on her face. She was like, "Can y'all hurry up?" She had on her little wig, them little old lady wigs that look like a little curl do, whatever, and it was gray. She was sitting in the doorway like this, watching them remove his body. Like, no tear fell. She's like, "Can y'all hurry up?" She did not care. I was like, well, he must have did her wrong, because you don't look like that, and you didn't, at that age, if somebody didn't do you wrong. She was probably glad he was dead. She's like having flashbacks and stuff, bad memories and whatnot. And I'm like, whatever he did, she happy. And he must have did her dirty. And back in the days, that's what they used to do. Like, she outlived him. She was like, she did not care, no tear, no nothing. I'm like, dang, lady. I thought I was hard. So some women become like that. Some women become like that. You gotta be careful. What do you think about older feminine level up women dating younger men? If they like it, I love it. Whatever reason, I hope that their dating is beneficial to them. If they're dating a younger man, and they're not dating him for financial whatever, then if that's what makes them happy, then do it. But I couldn't do it. Like, my mom is like that towards her ex-husband, for real. That's crazy. If you're with somebody and they treat you that bad that you can't drop a tear at after they die, something was wrong. Right. I remember I was at this one funeral. I know I told this story a million times. The mistress and the wife was there with all their kids. Okay. This is I don't know what the dude's name was. But it was when I used to work at this funeral home, and the preacher would get up and say, "Everybody bow your heads in prayer." They was gonna say a prayer at the funeral. And so when everybody's heads were bowed, the wife took her shoe off and threw it across the room and hit the mistress with the shoe. And nobody really saw it, maybe like one or two people, because everybody was, doing that. But I saw it because I'm working and I'm at the funeral and I'm standing in the back. And just think about, you see a casket, right? And there's a funeral with all these people and all, on one side is the mistress family, one side is the wife and her family. And then there's the caskets in the middle and the preacher's on the top. And you're standing in the back, making sure, nobody's walking in or interrupting. And all of a sudden a shoe flies across the room like, pew, and hits some lady in the head. But nobody can see it, but only a few people. Do you know how I had to stop myself from laughing so hard? I was like, I had to sneeze, fake sneeze, or fake cough, one of them. But that's how some of these crazy families are. Okay. I'm like, what? This is complicated. She threw a shoe. And then the funny part was that she had to go get her shoe, or somebody had to go find her shoe afterwards. And she walking around with one high heel on, talking about, no. Right. Look, I don't know. Like, I don't know the story behind it, but it was something. I think I don't know. He was old, so I don't know. Shira, I don't want kids. You think, I don't know. I would never say never, because like sometimes you change your mind when you get older. So I said I didn't want kids either when I was young, but I got them. And now they're old and like older. So, they're more like friends now. Right. The high value church shoe. Who taught you these lessons? They are my role. Life. I told you I used to work at a funeral home. I observe. I'm very observant. I pay attention to things. I listen to people. I talk to people. I get to know certain things, and I learn from my experiences. And I also listen to other people talk about certain things. And I guess I genuinely want to help people so they don't have to experience some things that they don't have to, I want to help other people not have to go through what some people went through, or to avoid it, or to, level up so they don't have to start from the bottom or stay at the bottom, whatever. Like, that's what I genuinely started my channel for, because there wasn't enough people doing that. And, when I first started out, I worked on YouTube, not for any money at all, because back then I didn't even know that you could get money from YouTube back then. I just did it because I was tired of seeing the women at work all the time. Like, while I'm out shopping and buying stuff, and I don't see a lot of women out doing the same thing, except for like, people that have like husbands that take care of them and rich and all that kind of stuff, and they're pretty much free to do what they want. But I was like sad for a lot of women, because it's like, dang, y'all at work and I'm out shopping. I need to help y'all because you look too cute to be working. And that's why I have that movie. I mean, not that movie. That book, Too Pretty to Pay Bills. That's the first book I have. First book I wrote. Too Pretty to Pay Bills. Yeah. Too Pretty to Pay Bills. And after I wrote that book and I started my channel and it got, a lot, some subscribers. Somebody told me, it was a girl, I don't want to give her identity away, but she went from living in her parents' house to her own penthouse apartment within 1 year of watching my channel. And that's the truth. Like, that's not even because she found her a sugar daddy. Because she was cute. She was pretty. She didn't, and she said she was working retail, girl. She was working retail. Are you really working retail? You too cute to be at work. What you doing? Get your money, girl. Have I ever seen a side dude and a husband get in a fight in a funeral? No, that's funny because men wouldn't do that. I've seen family members get into fights, like brothers against brothers or uncles against nephews or whatever, but I never seen no side dude and a husband fight ever at a funeral. One probably don't come because they don't care enough. Side dude ain't coming to no funeral. They might visit the grave, but they're not coming to the funeral. Only a side chick would do that, just to show her presence. She'd be like, yes, because they got kids. I'm going to be here. Side dude would be like, he'd be over in like a couple hours. He won't care. Okay. Side dude be over it in 2 hours. He won't care. He'll just get drunk and forget about it. Okay. Because you know why? Let me tell y'all why. Like, y'all need to go watch my Diaries of a Former Mortician vlogs. I tell all the stories. I remember I was in this hospital because my boss had sent me to go make funeral arrangements for this man that was dying, and his wife was there, and he wanted to be cremated. And so I'm like, how am I supposed to go? Like, he says, sell the highest price funeral you can get. I'm like, okay, I'll try. And so I went up there, had a little book, some catalogs and stuff, and with all the caskets and urns and all that kind of stuff. I'm going to the hospital, and I'm saying, look, this is inappropriate. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is literally, the man ain't even dead. So I guess they're gonna know. But so I go in there and I'm like, okay. I'm trying to be empathetic, and I'm like, okay, so I let the wife do all the talking. I let her guide. I let her do all that stuff because I feel like that was her job. So I just gave her a little catalog, and I said, here, you can look through that, and just whatever you want, let me know. I'll write it down. And so I started her off like with the less expensive stuff because, she turned all the way to the back to the most expensive stuff. I'm like, okay, I'll see you. And so without any type of pressure or, pushing or doing anything like that, she made her own decision to buy whatever she wanted for her husband's funeral or whatever. And when I got back to the funeral home, the boss was like, oh, you did really good. I was like, I didn't do nothing. I just handed her the catalog. Sprinkle. Sometimes people, you don't have to push them. You just, just let them do what they gotta do sometimes. How many side chicks have you seen come to the funeral home? Too many. What was your breaking point before you started leveling up all the way? Femininity, men, money. There was no breaking point. I would say the first time that I really decided to change for my betterment was when I was in, y'all keep laughing, but this is the truth. When I was in mortuary school. When I was in mortuary school and I started, having to do the clinicals and work on those bodies, I'm like, I don't eat meat no more. I don't eat red meat no more. I'm done. I don't eat red meat anymore because it looks the same. Okay. So stop eating red meat. I was eating like hamburgers and all that kind of stuff daily. And when I dropped red meat, I lost some weight. Then I dropped eating chicken. And then I was like vegetarian for a long time because every day I'd have to work with human bodies. So I'm not going to eat no meat. Okay. I'm not going to eat meat and it looks the same. I'm not going to do that. So I lost a lot of weight because I stopped eating meat. And I'm always, I was always in a rush or in a hurry to get somewhere because I had a full schedule. So I could only go through the drive-through. So I had to get salads or stuff without meat in it. And so that's what it ended up. I ended up not eating a lot. I lost a lot of weight. And then, I was leveling up, And so I started, I looked good. I looked good. Shira, you please make a video about how YouTube works and how much it pays. It just depends on Google AdSense. The advertisers. You said stop, you're gonna lose your appetite. Well, that's what happened to me. So it was through that reality, like of working there, that I began to say, I don't want. Then I started thinking about what I'm gonna look like when I'm dead. And I started observing what people were saying about these people while they were laying on the embalming table. Like, y'all ain't finna do this to me. I'm getting cremated. Y'all ain't finna talk about my dead body. I ain't finna look like this. No, 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 no. So it was that reality that put me in that mindset to live my life now, get it up, do what I gotta do, period. Life is short. Right. And life is too short to waste it not living it each day to your fullest extent, and putting yourself as, a top priority is important because it is your life. If you've been around that, you're not going to wait, sit back, you're not going to do that. You're not going to waste your life when you know how quick it is. You said if life is short, why care? I mean, if you care, you care. If you don't, you don't. But like, if you saw some of the stuff that I saw, I mean, you can say, okay, well, let me go ahead and live now because all different ages, not just old, all different ages. Do you do daily affirmations? If so, what are some things you say? I have a whole book of daily affirmations. And the link is in the description. The Wisdom of SheRaSeven. Daily affirmations in quotes. Here's some. The only threat anyone has is not reaching their potential. If you and your man have a broke mentality, y'all will make children raised with a broke mentality, in which they will be attracted to broke people and the cycle will continue. Here we go. It's time to level up yourself so you don't have to fix people just to keep them. So these are words of wisdom. Some of us, I got books. I buy people books all the time and I read them. I actually read people's books. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Right? And what? My book is short and to the point. I don't play around. I'm just like, look, this is it. In and out. Like, here you go. Black and white. Big print. Giant print. Thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. I don't think about him. Right? Like, why would I think about him? Feminine men don't attract feminine women. Come on. You have thought about making audiobooks? Nope. Take too long. Right. I make audiobook. This whole video is an audiobook. Okay. That's about how long it's going to be. To keep track of... Oh, yeah. All right, I'm going to go. Shoot, just listen to this video as an audiobook. You'll get it. Yeah. Ooh. Just close your eyes. Pretend it's an audiobook. I'll do an ending for you guys. Here we go. And even though the people did not want her to go, she had to go anyway. Chapter 26. How to level up on your own. Yeah. How to level up on your own. Get you a business. Get you a sugar daddy. Get you a man of beans who has money. And when you get that money, start your own business. And there you go. Sparkle, sparkle. She created her own life and thus live happily ever after. Right. No, she really cares that much about what? What are y'all talking about? Y'all having a private conversation. Yep, that's it. So if y'all really like my book, get it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It even has a lovely photo of me on the back. And this book is actually dedicated to you guys. To anyone who read my book and who support me. Big cover on the back. It says, thank you to everyone. You allow me to follow my passion to help others become their best versions of self. I would not be here if it were not for all of my wonderful subscribers, followers, friends, and family. Stay dust free and love yourself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. SheRaSeven. Okay. Mm-hmm. You said in the beginning of the live, don't talk about your kids. That's right. Well, if you don't talk about your kids and you're a woman because you know the man is going to treat you different, that's a different story. Men don't have to carry no kids. Men see them kids on the weekend. Okay. That's a different type of story. Unless they have full custody. They say kids spend less time with their father, even if it's a 2-parent household. They say they spend about 2 minutes a day with their father in total, talking, whatever. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Minute man, okay? And if you spend 2 minutes with your child or your kid just in full exchange and communication, that's only 2 minutes out of 24 hours. So I'm like, okay, but how much time do they spend with their mother? All day, every day, right? Mm-hmm. Except when they go to school or whatnot. But they spend a lot of time with the mother versus the father. Mm-hmm. You never discuss your kids? Yeah, don't do that. The ex Dusty lied to you about having kids? Well, at least you're not their mother. Probably worse. What's the meaning of SheRaSeven? The meaning of SheRaSeven, I think it was like the cartoon She-Ra. That was my favorite cartoon growing up. And then 7 was because you know how when you try to get a username, and they said that name is taken, and they suggest a name, that name was just suggested. That name was a suggested name that just stuck. I was like, okay, yes, that look good, that sound good, whatever. And then the number 7. Everybody said, oh, that's a lucky number, so put it down. Hurry up so I can get my username. Get online, So that's what it was, because I was putting other stuff, and it was, nope, taken. Y'all know how they do. Suggested. And so I was like, that look good. Click. Right. It's funny how things are suggested. I read an article about Meghan Markle saying she loved the She-Ra cartoon and wanted to be her. Yeah. She-Ra. Right. That was a good cartoon. Have y'all seen the new one? That one is interesting. More diverse. Hmm. Did y'all see the original She-Ra? Like no, not the one from the 80s, but the new She-Ra. There was a She-Ra before that She-Ra in the new She-Ra cartoon. And she was like, you could have it, baby. she gave her job to the new She-Ra. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I grew up on the original too. She gave her the sword. Here you go. All right, y'all, I gotta go. But thank y'all for listening. If y'all get my book, thank you. I appreciate you. I'll see y'all later. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank y'all for everybody who donated too. That's very generous of you. I'm gonna go restock the lipstick. Thank you for reminding me, because I probably would have forgotten. So thank you. levelupcosmetics.us. Yes, go get it. I'll see y'all later. Bye.